It's the lone Sunday matinee in USL League One. A couple of the hottest teams set to lock horns this evening. Union Omaha hosts FC Naples. On the home side, they control their own destiny. A win gets them into the postseason. Josh Lill set to bring you all of the action, sponsored by Centris Federal Credit Union. Taking a look at the league standings, brought to you by Teriyaki Madness. Now, the reason that Omaha could head into the playoffs today for a 6th consecutive season is because Greenville drew scoreless at Chattanooga, and AV Alta finished without a win for the 13th straight match. Chattanooga won Knox, Spokane controlling those top 3 spots, and Tormenta FC are winners in 7 of their last 8. Now, Omaha, they looked way different back on May 25th when they last met up with FC Naples, and Vincenzo Candela did in fact coach as Dom Casciato was out on red card suspension. Andreas Farine connected from the spot, and just moments later, Omaha would draw a penalty, and Joe Gallardo would match Farine's goal. But after this score, it would be all Naples from there, 2 unanswered goals. And while Omaha was dominant in possession, shots, and corner kicks, it was not enough to stifle this Naples side, which went 8 games unbeaten across all competitions to begin their first ever season of play. Now, looking at the last 8 matches for both teams, this Omaha team is not the one from last May. Both clubs conceding at a similar rate, but Omaha light years ahead in the goals department. Coach Candela's reasoning? Well, they're moving the ball quicker through the defensive and middle thirds, and they've been more purposeful in the final third. For Naples, those shot numbers not quite as high, and they're conceding chances more. Coach Poland wants his guys to get behind the ball and force the counterattack, which is what they're so good at. A guy for Omaha that can stop that is Max Schneider. And boy, is the club glad to have their gritty German midfielder back after being suspended for 2 matches after picking up his 11th yellow card. The club, they're unapologetic about how Max plays, but Schneider knows he has to be careful with the days in the season beginning to decrease. On the other side, Matt Poland's key for today, it's preventing second chances in the box, and a player that can take that away is Carson Henderlong. Not only does he score at a prolific rate, but he gets out in transition and he takes defenders with him. But if we're talking within the confines of the 18-yard box, he has a knack for finding the ball, which will be key on corner kicks, where Omaha has scored 6 goals this year. Well, we're less than 3 weeks away until Judgment Day. Naples, they've stayed the course in their destiny to host a playoff game. Omaha, once last in the league table, they have a chance to go number 5 and make the playoffs with a win. The USL continues to not disappoint. Starters to kick off. Up next.
Mi nombre es Josué Aaron Gómez y soy del Paso, Texas. Creo que significaría mucho para mí, para mi futuro. Creo que al terminar mi carrera futbolística, creo que poder implementar lo que voy a aprender en la escuela, creo que eso va a ser muy importante para mí y para mi futuro.
It's an age-old tradition, sneaking a taste before it's ready to serve. But when you see the Finest Reserve label, you just can't help yourself. Because you know an immersive, unexpected flavor experience awaits. The passion and the creativity are felt and tasted in every bite, twisting contemporary cuisine in satisfying new ways. It makes it almost impossible not to want to taste it before the meal. Finest Reserve. Every flavor tells a story.
Here on Florida's Paradise Coast, you can play your way. Whether you prefer an action-packed court, a leisurely round of golf, or the thrill of watching a professional soccer match, your only challenge is finding a way to do it all. So visit a luxurious playground that scores big for everything from its award-winning beaches to its incredible restaurants. Because when you want a vacation where all is perfect, only Paradise will do. Naples, Marco Island, and the Everglades.
Starting lineups brought to you by Rotella's Bakery this evening. For Vincenzo Candella's side, Rashid Nuhu, the former goalkeeper of the year and two-time Golden Glove winner, in net. And then right now you're looking at Charlie Ostrom and Dion Akoff at those wingback positions. Both of those players top 2 in crosses this year for the club. Max Schneider back in the starting 11, and Prosper Kasim has scored 2 goals in his last 4 matches. We'll see if he continues his hot streak as well. For FC Naples, it's a 4-3-2-1, excuse me. Brought to you by Rotella's Bakery. Carsten Henderlong, one of the best goal scorers in the league atop the formation, joined by Andreas Farin and Jaden Oden. Chris Heckenberg, key in winning the ball back in duels and tackles. Lalo Delgado between the sticks. And we are just about set to go here. Omaha in their white, black, and neon green kits with white letters and numbers. Naples in the white kits with navy blue letters and numbers. And we are underway from Werner Park in Papillion, Nebraska. Josh Lill, pleased to be with you this evening. It is the final USL 1 match of the weekend. It very well could end up being the best one, given the current positions on the table, the storylines surrounding both teams, and the overall style of play, and how the two sides will clash. Glasser sets back to Lalo Delgado, the former Northern Colorado keeper. Has been a solid veteran between the sticks for FC Naples this year. 8 shutouts. Has stopped 68% of the shots he's faced, and that was a near early goal from Omaha. Patu Botello falls on the receiving end and nearly punished the veteran keeper. And there is Dion Akoff. His entries into the opponent's box are quite lethal at times. And you take the combination of him on the right side and Charlie Ostrom on the left. Omaha possess a very potent attack. Cholo Martinez and Patu Botello Faz leading that front line. Lawrence Wooten in a battle with Mark Torreas. He loses it. O'Connor up ahead. Good defensive touch there by Omaha. They can switch the run of play. There's Charlie Ostrom, currently atop the Golden Playmaker race with 9 assists. He's also top 3 in USL League One in penalty area entries and successful corner kicks. Matt Poland mentioned Charlie Ostrom in the days leading up to the match. He watched him back in his days with the Chicago Fire. Described his ball placement as lethal. Dion Akoff, the Omaha Centurion, beat outside the edge of the area, and it trickles to Farin. And Max Schneider with a pivotal first touch. Alex Beeler is our head official today. It was raining earlier, it's now 79 degrees. And just simply cloudy. Wonder how much the surface will have an effect on this match as Samuel Owusu swings it around to Dion Akoff. Mark Bronick with room to work. Charlie Ostrom, his cross deflected off of Glasser and out of play for our first corner kick of the evening. We mentioned Ostrom's success on corner kicks. But he's quite successful in setting up corner kicks as well. Plays for those pivotal deflections as Chelo Martinez will take this Modelo corner kick. The wind to the backs of Omaha. In-swinging ball, popped up. And Delgado, well, he didn't attempt a reverse pull-up there, but he'll take a goal kick. Botello Faz standing at 6 foot exactly. You can expect that he'll be a target on set pieces inside the penalty area. Brent Coleman with Carson Henderlong looming. Rashid Nuhu has to be careful. And Carson Henderlong recognizes his actions running into the Omaha captain and given an early yellow card. That booking brought to you by Alamo Drafthouse Cinemas. And you see the ferocious speed that Henderlong works with. A constant threat. A sometimes mythical athlete at times. Although Rashid Nuhu was going to get away with drawing the contact, he has to be careful on a bounce like that, because if Henderlong gets a touch, any action from there on out is fair game. Naples with a good first impression. Figures coming off of that 4-0 victory against AV Alta. Had 4 different goal scorers in Jaden Onan, Kevin O'Connor, Julian Cisneros, and Ian Serra. The highlight was Kevin O'Connor with a brace of assists. Nice touch by Farine and Coleman with a critical touch to force it back outside the 18-yard box. Jake Dangler, who's back from a red card suspension, slotted in at his normal center back duty next to Breck Evans. Gustavo Fernandez filled in for him last match. That's a big part of the off-season movement for Naples heading into year one, is sign the key veterans that can step in when called upon. Fernandez had a start back in July as Kasim chases this one down. And it's forced out for a throw in right on the corner kick spot. Fernandez begins the night on the bench in wake of Dangler's return. And the 6'5" frame of the former Tormenta defender is going to be so crucial on situations like that. Any throw-ins or crosses from corners or service from the flanks, that's going to be a big part of his responsibility today. Use the height. Keep that ball away from guys like Ponsu Botello Faz, Max Schneider and company. Especially Mark Bronick with his emergence as of late. Well, Omaha, it was a gritty 1-0 victory. And you don't see this one every day. An afternoon kickoff on Wednesday against Portland Hearts at Pine. Prosper Kasim, the lone goal scorer. But that was the 22nd of 26 league matches that Los Bujos had scored in this year. That's at a higher rate than any other team in the league. They also won over 70% of their aerial duels. They're forced to be reckoned with in the air. This one nearly touched on by Bronick. Might have gotten a piece with it with his foot. Omaha asking all the questions early on. Getting an opportunity via the corner kick, fast break. Chance to set up shop, excuse me, in the attacking half. Have yet to test Lalo Delgado as Naples called for the foul. Jaden Onan seeking an explanation from Alex Beeler. Onan a part of a Naples club record 4-0 victory. There's been a lot of buzz about this Omaha team, the way they can break down the other top clubs in the league. It's played to the backside and eventually bounced off. It looked like Chris Heckenberg to Lalo Delgado. Carson Henderlong has room to work. Understandable that Max Schneider could very well be the designated man for the assignment when Henderlong is in the area. Omaha is going to need physical presence constantly on Henderlong as Perrine looking for a foul call. But in terms of the playoffs, this Omaha side right now bearing out the noise, just focusing on one game at a time. And before a match early on in August that I had with Omaha, Vincenzo Candela even said back then, the final 15 games of the season, they're playoff games. Treat each one with the same amount of purpose. None is bigger than the other. Since then, they have stacked wins. Winners in 6 of their last 8. The USL Championship and League One are on CBS Sports and ESPN platforms all season long. Catch live matches and expert analysis every day on the CBS Sports Golazo Network and ESPN Plus. Go to USLChampionship.com or USLLeague1.com for the complete USL TV listings. Kasim hounded. Akoff steps in. It's eventually lost and regained by Perrine. Trying to test Nuhu off his line. We've seen that movie before in USL League One this year. Chelo Martinez for Omaha scored on a very similar play against forward Madison earlier in the summer. Nearly got a taste of his own medicine as this Naples press, it's put Omaha under duress at times. They haven't folded, but it certainly has its looks of uncomfortability. Schneider calming things down, and nice touch by Cisneros. It's a well-rounded Omaha side. trailed 2-0 against Spokane not too long ago and came back to even that match up. The big lesson learned from that match for Vincenzo Candela, it's about trusting your identity. It also gave the club a little reassurance that they're doing things the right way. Sergio Ors Navarro playing hero in that match. And it's one back, Kasim at the edge of the area, and that one launched over the heads of Lalo Delgado and the Parliament. There's Dion Akoff. Second team All League One back in 2023. And just reached 100 appearances with the club. Today is match number 105 for Dion Akoff. And match number 154 for Rashid Nuhu. It's fair to say those guys have been around the club for a little bit and have had their impact, including a couple of trophies. Coleman, the former MLS man. Key veteran acquisition after the departure of Luca Mastrantonio to AV Alta FC. Nice sliding challenge and clear for the moment by Bernd Coleman himself. Nice trio of passes. Cisneros, one of the more dangerous fullbacks in our game, dispossessed in Omaha in transition. Angelo Martinez has his feet taken out from underneath him. The fans not in agreement with Alex Beeler. It's understandable. Farine inside. Had to deal with Charlie Ostrom. Off the bounce, Bronick chasing, and cannot be Max Glasser there. FC Naples can take the players, the coaches, and even the ownership into this conversation as Farine is fouled. You set goals in year one, and Matt Pullen mentioned that the numbers don't really necessarily have you making the playoffs in your first year of existence, as he's talking to the fourth official. But Coach Pullen, he's proud of the accomplishment that his guys are in the postseason and still in the running for the Players' Shield. You know, controlling the controllables and layering growth into the players, the team, the culture. That's what he's trying to build in Southwest Florida. And when you do all four of those things, the byproduct of that is making the playoffs. Henderlong, save made by Nuhu. Had a give and go with Kevin O'Connor, and the veteran keeper from point blank range wins the staring contest with Carson Henderlong. Henderlong making the move to go to the far side, and Rashid Nuhu just making himself big, having to leave his line, and Henderlong scoreless. Chris Heckenberg, the man to take the set pieces. With in swing. Headed away by Coleman. Kept alive by Mark Torreas. Off of Wooten. And out for a second consecutive FC Naples corner kick. Omaha, one of the highest corner kick teams, the highest corner kick team in the league. Naples' third lowest is now their 392nd. Not particularly successful off of these. Trying to beat Omaha at their own game. O'Connor with in swing. Backside bouncing down, sitting ball at the 6. Rolled to the edge of the area. And out again. And pardon me earlier, meant to say Naples not successful in containing or creating a lot of corner kick opportunities, but when they do, very successful. They've scored 8 times, that's a league high. O'Connor to the backside. You see they just create chaos inside the box. As Naples brings 9 of their 10 field players forward. It can be quite the mess to deal with. Watch the USL Championship in Spanish on 2DN, the nation's leading Spanish language sports network. Detroit City FC takes on Loudoun United FC on Saturday, October 11th at 4 p.m. Eastern on 2DN. Go to USLChampionship.com for the complete USL TV listings. Omaha opting to go quickly. Cannot find the run of Dion Akoff. Big turning point for this Naples side. When they were beaten pretty badly by Avialta 4-1 at the end of June. You look at the injuries, the suspensions. It's a club that just had to get back to the basics. Had that moment of togetherness at the halftime break as the offside flag goes up. But it's a team that took a massive step forward. Guys like Kevin O'Connor bring that blue-collar defending mentality to the game. As we mentioned in the pregame, Naples got back to doing what they do best. Get behind the ball and beat the opponent on the counter. Vincenzo Candela, since he's been at the helm, the club has gone 9-4-3. 9 wins, 4 losses, 3 draws. He's been named Coach of the Week several times, most recently in match week 30. Vereen inside. Naples have the only shot on target this game. But went too quickly for the liking of Alex Beeler. Trailing in final third entries 18-8. But they've been more effective with their opportunities. Max Schneider with the interception. And a collision right at center pitch. Julian Cisneros doesn't like it, but he has been an offensive threat this year. And Cisneros doesn't think he has the foul. That is not the case. But Julian Cisneros has the most goals by a defender in a season from the age of 24 or younger. At just 23 years of age, 4 goals in League One this year, his first professional season. He's added this whole new element to the back line that has made Naples that much more dangerous from the end of the season. Omaha have held 62% of the ball. Naples are no stranger to that statistic after coming off of a match against the highest possessing team in a single season in League One history. AV Alta average over 61% of the ball. And Matt Boland put it simply, we had to embrace the suffering. But for the teams that keep the ball, Naples able to spread the defense out. Pick the right lanes to attack and create those high-octane moments in transition. We're able to score in a variety of ways last time out on the counterattack. Set pieces. Naples able to do it in a variety of ways. For Union Omaha, the same could be said, but in terms of personnel as well. Players on the bench have that scoring capability. Sergio Ors Navarro, Joe Gallardo, Ryan Betcher, all available tonight. As Glasser's cross deflected by Coleman and out of play. The pounding of the drums from Omaha's Parliament, attempting to distract Kevin O'Connor of some sorts. O'Connor has 5 assists in league play, 7 across all competitions. And swinger to the backside. Headed up in a collision between Lawrence Wooten and a Naples player. Looked like Julian Cisneros. Dangler gets his head on it. And it's collected out of the air by Rashid Nuhu. A couple of hold your breath moments as all eyes went to Alex Beeler, excuse me. And Jake Dangler, who currently has the ball. Top 5 in League One history in headed shots on target. If there's any man that you want putting the ball on frame off of a cross or a corner kick, that's your guy. O'Connor, the Irishman, got one through the defense and his own attack. And Rashid Nuhu looking at his guys, attempting to calm them down. Omaha found themselves in a groove early on, and a self-inflicted error there has Naples set up right at the edge of their attacking third. Bronick on the ball, back to Schneider. Ostrom looking to unleash Bronick on that near touch line. Unsuccessful as Farine has the interception. Brent Coleman doing all the right things. Jaden Onen and Andreas Farine have this uncanny ability to win those vertical battles from one half of the pitch to the other. And you need a right veteran presence who's willing to step up, take those challenges. Naples have had 3 shots over the last 10 minutes. Omaha with a win can clinch a spot in the 2025 USL League One playoffs today. Currently on the club's 4th longest unbeaten streak of 8 games. Next largest would be 10, back from 2021 when they went on to sweep the trophies, both the Players' Shield and the League One Championship. At the half-hour mark, we're pleased to have you with us. Although it's scoreless, one of the best games of the weekend right here at Werner Park in Papillion, Nebraska. Naples, a top 4 side, looking to provide assurance that they will host a first-round playoff game. Omaha's been red hot and would love nothing more than to continue that trend upward. Up ahead, here's Charlie Ostrom, the best passer in the league. Lofts one off to Cello Martinez, and he barely misses that right stick. It's beginning to drizzle a little bit in Papillion, Nebraska. That one almost opened the floodgates. Martinez dangerous at the edge of the area. Ostrom, when he picks out the pass, you have to trust that that is the best move available. Ostrom's such a smart footballer himself. There's the drum line for the Parliament. Naples have recorded 23 first-half goals this year. That's most in the league. The only team that trails them by the smallest margin is Omaha, with 22 first-half goals. Still about 12.5 minutes until stoppage time is announced. You have to wonder if we'll get a deadlock from 2 of the best first-half scoring teams in the league, or if we'll get that breakout. Ostrom looking to get to his left foot, opting off to Martinez. Schneider with a key step. The ball sent in recycle. Dejan Akoff was involved earlier on. Had good passing opportunities and was looking for the ball on that underlapping run. Now Carson Henderlong in transition. Carson Henderlong taken out from underneath. And it's Brent Coleman who's showing the booking. A tactical foul from Coleman. He saw Carson Henderlong galloping like a bronco. And the only thing he could do was put himself between goal and Henderlong. A smart decision by a veteran defender that was no doubt going to warrant a yellow card. Jake Dangler and Kevin O'Connor over the ball. Chris Heckenberg not too far behind them as Alex Beeler checks everything, making sure it's to his liking. It's O'Connor going for goal and over the head of Rashid Nuhu. Select is proud to be the official match ball supplier of the USL Championship. From the Academy to the big leagues, Select is there every step of the way. Visit us.select-sport.com for the latest Select products, specials, and more. Select the player's choice. Bronick, the intended target. Excellent win by Chelo Martinez. Centering pass to Prosper Kasim. Opting off to Dion Akoff. That shot blocked and headed away by Jake Dangler. Omaha staying with it, and Naples continuing to put pressure on the ball. Unfortunate error on Naples, and Omaha unable to capitalize. Breck Evans, who won a Jägermeister Cup last year. His goal kick up ahead ends up drawing a foul in the favor of FC Naples. Carson Henderlong showing a little frustration toward Alex Beeler, and Naples just gives it right back to the hosts. They've been good in these scenarios. Rashid Nuhu and his side. They've scored 9 goals in the final 15 minutes of the first half of play. This is their bread and butter, if you will. Overzealous in the reach of Chelo Martinez, who's having just a couple of nice moments with his former teammate Lalo Delgado in Northern Colorado. Those two won a trophy last year. Will be competing for one come the next few weeks as Henderlong with it. His shot misses. The reason for that, it might have taken a deflection, which would result in a Naples corner kick. Fareen's cross finds Henderlong. It might have gotten a piece of Owusu. Kevin O'Connor leads the team. Can't place that cross accurately. Cisneros plays it back to Glasser. Here's Chris Heckenberg. Coleman with a poke. Was hoping for a throw-in. Back to the corner spot. Omaha with nearly double the amount of passes that FC Naples has accumulated. The visitors, they've been that much more proficient. Where the ball is being placed, how many passes it takes to get to the final third. That ball can't find Farine. Dangler loses it to Schneider. Torreas able to escape a couple of defenders. Stolen away by Akoff. And Botello Faz, that one was long out of his reach. It was destined to be out of play. Botello Faz baiting Naples to work into that central column. Cisneros challenging Akoff. Omaha have struggled to get into the box. They've done so just 5 times. Naples have doubled that. But Coach Candela did say, we've done a good job of getting into the box, exploiting weaknesses. We just have to be more dynamic in our finishing. That's exactly the case right now. As Omaha seem to be lacking that spark, and Naples are taking advantage in some sort, but just haven't capitalized. Coleman shielding away Farine, looking to waste some time. And Farine called for the foul. He is livid. Omaha with a chance to counter. Bronick put that ball in harm's way. Kasim switching the field of play. This could be dangerous. The rain beginning to fall. Akoff into the box. One-timer! Nearly misses. That might have taken a touch off of Max Schneider in the process of getting to Mark Bronick. Excellent switch to Dion Akoff. And Schneider put that one forward for Bronick, the 18-year-old. From a difficult position, hounded by Glasser, could not beat Delgado. And Jake Dangler seeking an explanation. Oh, Delgado, the captain for FC Naples. Wanting an understanding of what happened at the other end with Andreas Farine. The cloud cover beginning to increase. The fans are hungry for some sort of offensive action from their side. Called for the foul. Positive play from Naples. O'Connor seeking out Henderlong. Back out to Torreas. There's a couple of assists this year. Miscommunication from the visitors. And it goes back the way of the hosts, who again in a game similar to this one, that Portland Hearts of Pine match back on Wednesday, with all the changes in terms of the rotation to the club. Coach Candela knew it would be a little bit ugly, but his club still executed at a high level, controlling possession, which they are doing right now at 59%. In terms of the shots on target, we haven't seen that department very well, as Rashid Nuhu makes a veteran save as 2 minutes of stoppage time have been announced. Do Omaha have another gritty performance in them? They'll get another 45 minutes or so to decide what they can get out of it. As Cisneros with a pivotal takeaway on that far touchline. Finds himself with it again and unleashes Kevin O'Connor. Alex Beeler saw that ball exceed the far touchline's boundary. And now under a minute until the approximate conclusion of the first half of play. Portland was held to 0 shots on target with Vincenzo Candela's side on Wednesday. Naples already have 3. Can Omaha go get one themselves before the end of the first half? That header on right to the chest of Delgado. Dangler can't clear it, and it's out for a corner kick. Ball getting by Breck Evans. Patu Botello Foz still with his hand on his head. Can't believe he didn't connect. Ostrom on the ball for this Modelo corner kick, knocked down by Dangler. Out of the reach of Chelo Martinez. But there is the first half whistle. Omaha and Naples scoreless after the first 45 minutes of play. Both keepers have made some eye-opening stops. Rashid Nuhu and Lalo Delgado. USL League One fans should have expected this would be a goalkeepers matchup, as Lalo Delgado getting props from the Omaha support section. We'll see what the second half has in store. Omaha finally get a chance on net. Naples have had several set-piece opportunities to convert, but nothing to show for it. A few disagreements here and there. That's how the game of football works. Your halftime score brought to you by Omaha La Vista Courtyard by Marriott. Union Omaha, FC Naples, scoreless after the first half of play.
It's our scissors, basically it's our cutters. Basically it will cut the A post, B post in that car. Most of us already know what to do, but if we have something.
Out of time, Charlie.
They're to your left.
Damn, you fit right into it, bro.
Drawn, go into the environment. And it's not like the movies. Everybody goes, it's just like the movies, the fire's right over there. That's not true.
Count it down. 3, 2, 1, fight. Nice. Nice.
Straps.
Nice.
It's a natural. We went to the academy.
Goodbye.
30. First kick. 10 seconds.
Halftime score brought to you by Courtyard by Marriott La Vista. Omaha and Naples scoreless after the first 45 minutes of play. Enticing matchup nonetheless that will have more drama to come forward later. Let's take a look at Team of the Week from USL League One. Well, for match week 30, Niall Reed-Stephen named Player of the Week for a 3-goal contribution match in a win versus the Richmond Kickers. Vincenzo Candela with Coach of the Week honors for the feats that his team has had, unbeaten across their last 8 in the turnaround. For Naples, Kevin O'Connor, Julian Cisneros given shout-outs, as well as Lalo Delgado, Jaden Onan on the bench. Sergio Ors Navarro also given Team of the Week honors. Also a Player of the Month nominee for back-to-back braces in the month of September. But while we have a moment, let's take a look at Goal of the Week, Save of the Week, Player of the Month nominees, and a look at USL Stadium construction in League One.
Out front of the penalty arc, rope to the back door, Hearts end line, long ball finds the back of the net. 1-0, Hearts of Pine jump out in front at home over Texoma. Messer, a laser strike.
Play towards Cerritos, still loose, Deadstone, and somehow it seems it's kept out.
Play on, nice touch, chance for Spokane, it's Nico Brett!
Robles hooking it over the top, falls for Mensa, and there is life for Greenville.
Cross for Kasim. Laid off to the top of the box!
It's played into the box, knotted down, but not out. The shot, takes a deflection, it goes in, and Tormenta takes the lead.
In the USL, shovels in the ground mean as much as scoring goals. And Sacramento Republic is on its way to transforming the city's rail yard district into a soccer palace. The same is happening in the Motor City, with Detroit City's new home clearing way for stadium construction. Miami FC has unveiled its future home in South Florida, while the Pittsburgh Riverhounds prepare for their stadium expansion, preserving one of the best views in all of sports. The growth is felt as well in League One, with expansion on the way for 2026. The scene changes daily at the site of Fort Wayne's new home, from clearing the area in early June to the sweet sight of concrete and steel in mid-September. All watched closely by Fort Wayne's Director of Communication, Justin Cohn.
Thousands of people literally drive past this thing every day. So how cool is it for everyone to get a chance to see this thing every single day get closer?
Yeah, it's really cool. It's ideally located for people going to and from work, or they're driving down to Indianapolis, and you're seeing it in really at a rapid pace come up. So you're really seeing a lot of the facade of what will be the stands start to come up.
I look at the renderings. First thing I notice is this gigantic video board. So give me some of the neat things about that, because this might be the best thing in League One for sure.
Yeah, I mean, the scoreboard is something I'm really excited about. It'll be the second longest scoreboard in the entire state. So that means it eclipses an NFL stadium. You're going to have a lot of options at Fort Wayne FC Park in terms of watching the matches. There's a lot of possibilities that you can do with the scoreboard.
Fellow League One expansion club Boise is seeing its vision take shape as construction at the park at Expo, Idaho is full speed. And longtime League One club Greenville Triumph has kicked off construction at Bridgeway Station.
Wait, come back! Wait, come back, I need more help. Take a load off take a load for free.
Today we went to the beach and it was totally worth it. Get double points this fall at Best Western.
The more you explore Florida's Paradise Coast, the more it becomes clear. With 30 miles of soft, white sands, all is beachy in paradise. With endless outdoor adventures waiting for you, all is exciting in paradise. And with award-winning restaurants eager to wow you, all is delicious in paradise. So plan your visit soon, because if you want a getaway where all is perfect, only paradise will do. Naples, Marco Island, and the Everglades.
We are scoreless at halftime, and that's brought to you by Courtyard by Marriott La Vista. Plenty of fans on deck to see Union Omaha take on one of the best in League One. It could be a possible playoff matchup, depending on how the seeding turns out in November. But while we have a moment, let's take a look at news and notes from around League One. Well, let's jump up to Fort Wayne, Indiana. Mike Avery retained as head coach ahead of the team's inaugural USL League One season in 2026. The club will be going from USL 2 to USL 1. And congratulations to Greenville Triumph's Evan Lee, the first player to amass 200 appearances across all competitions related to League One. We'll say there are a couple other players on the Greenville roster that could achieve this feat next year. And there's a trio of teams into the postseason last weekend because FC Naples defeated AV Alta. Knox, Naples, and Spokane all made it into the postseason, presented by Terminix. Looking at scores from around the weekend, down a man, Spokane come back to beat the Charlotte Independents on the road. Portland Hearts of Pine fall at home to Matt Glazer's Mingos, who look quite different as of late. Chattanooga goes scoreless against Greenville, and AV Alta fall level with Texoma. Those are the two reasons that Omaha is in a position to clinch today with a possible victory. Richmond with avoid elimination with a victory against One Knox, and Tormenta win their 6th consecutive against Westchester. Taking a look at the current standings, brought to you by Teriyaki Madness. Chattanooga were the first team to clinch, but the Players' Shield it's not quite in their destiny just yet. Knoxville just 1 point behind, and Spokane, all they needed is a win to catch up to Chattanooga as well. South Georgia Tormenta FC winners in 7 of their last 8. And Forward Madison lurking around the playoff line. Could we see them jump into number 8? It's a fan base that thrives off of being in the playoffs. Westchester, the only eliminated team so far. Texoma and Richmond avoided so this weekend. Well, stay tuned. We've got highlights and stats coming up after this next break.
Oh, there's the rookie United States Formula driver Thomas Nordquist moving up the field. He certainly made his mark this season. From the very back of the
A chance, and it's still loose and knocked in.
To be a part of Nebraska Medicine
Hi, welcome. Good to see you.
is to be a part of something extraordinary.
Nebraska Medicine, how may I help you?
Because these are the doors
How are you?
that open doors
That went really well.
to growth
Hey.
and opportunity for each other and for our community. For those who know that the academic experience,
You know what? I agree.
the life experience that you get here is beyond what you can get anywhere
Doing
else.
great.
And that's exactly why here is where you belong. Nebraska Medicine, together extraordinary.
This just in, Union Omaha Soccer is back at Werner Park. Come out and join us for X-Cancer Racing Night on October 5th, Baird Home Bobblehead Giveaway on October 18th, and Fan Appreciation Night on October 25th. Whether it's the heart-stopping action, delicious concessions, or your Owls, the 2024 USL League One champions electrify the pitch. You don't just watch the action, you are the action, and we can't wait to see you. One city, one club, one means all.
Taking a look at the first half highlights, even though it was scoreless, we had plenty going on. Carson Patu Botello Faz's header was saved. A couple substitutions to start for Omaha. Naples will begin playing the second half, going right to left in their white kits with navy blue letters and numbers. Omaha in the white, black, and neon green kits with white letters and numbers. Brandon Knapp in for Lawrence Wooten. Ryan Betcher also in for Chelo Martinez. Stefano Pino coming in for Mark Bronick. Ryan Betcher, a big threat in the final third along with Stefano Pino. Brandon Knapp gives the club a little more verticality on that right side of the formation. And we are underway. Kevin O'Connor gets us started. And we are back underway from Werner Park in Papillion, Nebraska. Josh Lill with you this evening. Happy to have you with us.
29, Stefano Pino, and number 28, Ryan Betcher, respectively.
Betcher, a big acquisition from St. Louis City, too, in MLS Next Pro, who are currently the top team in MLS Next Pro heading into the playoffs. Betcher has recorded 6 goals since joining Union Omaha. And at one point, had 6 goals in 8 matches. Has since cooled off. Will be called upon today to add flair and life into this Omaha attack. Stefano Pino had the game winner against Westchester back in the month of August. A takedown from behind. Coleman draws it and resets with the hosts. Each side with 8 shots apiece. Naples leading in shots on frame 3-1. They've been more active in the opponent's box. Naples 11 touches compared to Omaha's 9. Los Bujos have gotten into the final third on more occasions. The hosts possessing at a rate of 60%. And outpassing Naples, Vincenzo Candela in a tough standstill match like he was in on Wednesday against Portland Hearts of Pine. This one certainly won't come easy, as Brandon Knapp has it. Kasim up to Botello and Faz, and back to Kasim. Curling ball. Seeking out Stefano Pino. Dion Akoff is cross deflected by Cisneros and out for a corner kick.
Union Omaha corner kick, presented by
Omaha lead the league in corner kicks and crosses, including corner kicks. It's a specialty. Definitely for that man. It is a trait in his DNA. As that cross batted up by Delgado. Kept in by Knapp. Felt like he played the ball. But collided a little too much with Andres Farine. Knapp unpleasant about it. And the crowd has been a little restless for about the past 28 minutes of play. Knapp in his second year with the team. Keen possession, able to win the ball back for Omaha. Plenty. Stefano Pino wins it back. Pino spent time in Brazil's 4th tier, and there's Matt Poland. Has a disciplined defense that is accompanied by a free-flowing offense that just hasn't found its groove yet today. mentioned, Vincenzo Candela has wanted to move the ball a little quicker in the defensive and middle thirds. I wonder how effective they'll do that today. Give and go, seeking out Dion Akoff. Tiptoeing, and Onan can't keep it in. Out for another Modelo corner kick. Unselfish play on that previous sequence has been something this coaching staff has looked to preach to the club. Get to the final third efficiently and share the ball as much as you can. Spread out the defense. Ball in by Ostrom, knocked away immediately. Jake Dangler and a couple of the Naples players hoping that their indications that the ball should go the other way would help. To their dismay, it won't. Ostrom, who leads the league with 9 assists. It's crossed in by Kasim. Nearly tested Delgado. Heavy touch by Akoff. Gets the ball out of harm's way for Naples. Well, a name you don't really hear a lot, because in the words of Matt Poland, he's doing his job so well. Here's Chris Heckenberg. Nearly got a touch on that pass. Been a big part of why this has been a shutout thus far. That shot is saved by Lalo Delgado. It somehow got through. And the ball pinballed off of Max Glasser in a little bit of frustration, and Omaha stick with the corner kicks. Kasim inside, and Betcher gets his first touch. Settles it down for Pato Botello Faz, who very well could have a couple of goals this evening already. On this Modelo corner kick, the clouds beginning to roll in a little faster over Omaha. Out swinging ball, and lofted over Delgado. Stefano Pino in the right spot. Unable to find the result. Pino with 3 goals and 2 assists since joining the club. The rain beginning to come down on Werner Park. But as mentioned before, Chris Heckenberg, a guy that does a lot of the things right for this Naples side. Started out with South Georgia Tormenta FC, winning that title in 2022 with Jake Dangler. Eventually went over to Central Valley Fuego. Had 2 different stints with them. Heckenberg has the most interceptions in the league. Also one of the top duel and tackle winners in all of USL 1. Over 150 duels won on his part this year. Matt Poland mentioned that Heckenberg is just fantastic to work with. The rate at which he covers ground, the lateral movements. Also, his height is huge in terms of the interceptions. The 27-year-old stands 6 foot tall. Heckenberg has a wicked athleticism that gives him the ability to track down plays. It's a big reason of why Charlie Ostrom and Dion Akoff have had troubles making those runs down the flanks. Why Max Schneider hasn't had too much success on the ball today. Heckenberg there wearing number 8. Awaiting that second injury. See, the little touch just forces Prosper Kasim off his pedestal. Heckenberg, one of those guys that just doesn't take a single play off. has prevented plenty of dangerous plays from happening, and you can bet that he'll be needed here late as prevents that entry into the box. You can hear the rain falling and the crowd beginning to head to the concourse. The guys are meant to play through it. They may not like it, but willing to do so. The rain creates for all the memories. As Kasim, off of Pino's touch, having a go with his left! Kasim with the kiss of death, and he gives Naples the lead. It's that much more fun in the rain. Prosper Kasim with a shot from a difficult angle through defenders. Every player, every coach, every fan had such a delayed reaction, including myself. Around Julian Cisneros. Wonder if Delgado got a tip on it, but it goes off the pipe and in. What a run for Prosper Kasim. 3 goals in his last 5 games. It seems like Vincenzo Candela has these players that can step up in different stretches when they're needed most. You've seen it with Ryan Betcher, with Mark Bronick, Sergio Ors Navarro, and on that Herdat Sports Bar and Grill goal, it's been the Prosper Kasim show as of late. Goals in back-to-back matches. Turned over, and Pato Botello Foz. Betcher thought about it from distance. It's off of Dangler. And the fans continue to watch on from the concourse. Dangler forcing the corner kick. And near the hour mark, Omaha looked to be in control, but they're not out of the woods yet. A conversion on this Modelo corner kick could prove to be crucial. Not fatal, but needed. We've seen leads evaporate within the snap of a finger in USL League One. On this very pitch, to be exact. It all goes here. Out-swinging ball. It stays with Omaha.
That's another Union Omaha corner kick presented by
How about another Modelo corner kick? It's Ostrom. Ball on the ground. Naples out to chase, and there is Chris Heckenberg on Stefano Pino. From distance, that one deflected. And everyone in Warner Park held their breath. Well, the kits are just about soaked now. And Prosper Kasim, tough to see who that took a deflection off of. But he thought about a brace. Well, this is what you dream of if you're 9 years old, playing in the old school lot. After a hard day of school, come home and play in the rain. It's exactly what Omaha and Naples are getting here, as Delgado bats it away. Akoff to Ostrom. Knapp keeps it alive. Mistouched by Heckenberg. And it stays with the hosts. Naples a little too quick for their own actions. Pino nearly dragged down by Julian Cisneros. ball up ahead. Stefano Pino has a man, and that shot's blocked by Dangler. He had Pontu Botello Foz. And play is stopped. And the players have to get off the pitch. There is a lightning delay, and you saw Vincenzo Candela's reaction. He knows his team's playing with momentum just beyond the hour mark. Alex Beeler getting the rest of the officiating crew off. And Max Schneider and the rest of the Omaha players unhappy about it. Alex Beeler making it known that he doesn't control that. So the players and fans have to head to safety. And with that, we will do our best to keep you updated on all that's going on. Omaha head to the lightning break with a 1-0 lead over FC Naples. We'll be back shortly with more news from Werner Park. 4 hours and 33 minutes later, live from Warner Park in Papillion, Nebraska. The few, the proud, and the faithful that have stuck with us throughout the rainy events over the early evening. We are proud to have you with us. Omaha lead 1-0. We cannot thank those enough who have stuck by and waited to see the final 29 minutes and 22 seconds played. Omaha were leading 1-0, but just beyond the hour mark, lightning struck the Omaha metropolitan area. A multitude of scenarios were discussed on how to go about the proceedings of this match, considering there's officially less than 3 weeks left in the USL League One regular season. Naples, they've come a long way, and Omaha, with a win tonight, can still clinch a spot in the USL League One playoffs. Several checks were made on the pitch. Prosper Kasim with the lone goal just before the massive delay. And sometimes in a football season that is so long, unconventional events will take place. Now in the twilight, Naples search for an answer as Cisneros loses that ball out of play. And there is the goal scorer, Prosper Kasim, currently holding the ball. And there are fans left in the Omaha Parliament, the support section for Los Bujos. We appreciate the entire production crew, the camera personnel, and everyone that has stuck with as that ball is sent over the crossbar. Again, 4 hours and 33 minutes later, we have kicked off from the 60-minute, 38-second mark. It was a cut and dry first half in terms of score. Omaha struggled to put shots on frame. That area was dominated by Naples, 8 shots, 3 of them on target. And the visitors also had won 7 corner kicks in the first half. Stefano Pino from distance! Thunder does strike after lightning, and Omaha could very well be on their way to the 2025 playoffs. Unbelievable. It's Stefano Pino from what looks to be about 30 yards out, beating the outstretched arms of Lalo Delgado. The sounds of the public address announcer echo throughout Werner Park on that Herd at Sports Bar and Grill goal. And you will see if the ball gets any lower. There they are, Omaha's Parliament, standing proud, standing tall. Vincenzo Candela and Matt Poland have changed their attires. Coach Candela was in what appeared to be a blue dress shirt, which was drenched after a few minutes. Torreas pushing into the attacking third. Chris Heckenberg stepping and into the far corner. Crossed on and taken away by the hosts. But in the second half of play before stoppage, Omaha were beginning to find the groove that you see on the pitch at this very moment. Naples have yet to record a shot on target. Could make me eat my words, and they've answered. But the offside flag is raised. And Rashid Nuhu calming down his troops. Except the Parliament, he'll allow them to be quite loud and forceful. Over the 21 and a half minutes that we've played, as Samuel Owusu allowing Carson Henderlong to do his own thing and fall on his own accord. The temper's beginning to show a little bit. There's a quick shove there by Kevin O'Connor. Listen to that support section. And a yellow card has been shown to the Naples bench. Exactly how Matt Pullen could have not drawn it up. They concede a goal after the 4.5-hour delay. Have a goal call back via offside. Don't get the penalty call they wanted, and now a yellow card. Oh, the rain can do interesting things. Rain, it gives life to the plants and the trees. Provides moisture to the ground, and even won the Chicago Cubs a World Series on a 17-minute delay. But could these 4 hours and 33 minutes send Union Omaha to the playoffs for a 6th consecutive year? And we don't do it enough, but huge props to the grounds crew for making the surface playable. It could not have been easy after all the rain that poured down onto Werner Park. There's Charlie Ostrom with a clean touch and takeaway off of Max Glasser. This ball played ahead and touched by Stefano Pino, the last goal scorer. Takes an Omaha bounce out of play. Soccer season is here, and SeatGeek is the official ticketing partner of the USL. Get all your USL tickets and more from the #1 ticketing site, SeatGeek, your ticket to great seats. And there are plenty of them that are usually filled when it's not 10:08 p.m. local time. And you see the ball, it just dies on the baseball diamond. Little disadvantage for Union Omaha. Found a way around that to score and extend their lead. A deflection, Carson Henderlong, can he win it back? And Samuel Owusu desires the ball toward Omaha, as he thought he played it off of Carson Henderlong, and that is the case. Omaha have now scored 11 goals via substitute players this year. That's more than any team in USL League One. Up ahead, it's Betcher. Couldn't get by Dengler and Glasser. Well, we've made it to the 70th minute mark. The offside flag raised on the near side. The ball slowly rolling over the baseball diamond turf cover. The rain forcing the dirt to bleed through in a fashion. O'Connor goes down. Ryan Betcher in the vicinity. Omaha have held 72% of the ball in this second half that we've played. Get it inside, and Brent Coleman right there to win that aerial duel. And Pino on the fast break has Kasim. And Naples defense stout, forcing a switch of play. Kasim chases it down on the byline. Might have gotten some help from the friction that turf cover provided. And Delgado able to get a clean touch into Reyes. See how tough it was for him to move, and now Naples has a little more life on the grass. Seems like every time the visitors catch a little bit of a break, Omaha are there to stifle their opportunity. Parliament continue to sing and pound their drums into this Omaha night sky. Such beautiful sights in Omaha as Dion Akoff called for the foul and an immediate yellow card. Alex Beeler has no hesitation going to his pocket. Omaha also home to the College World Series. That venue in the heart of the city. And not too far down the road, in a town called Lincoln, is the University of Nebraska. This football team currently having some success, also known for volleyball too. As Rashid Nuhu watches that ball go out past the byline. You can watch the match, turn on Sirius XM FC 157, North America's only 24/7 source for engaging soccer talk, including USL All Access Tuesday nights, plus hear live matches from the USL, MLS, Premier League, and more, all on Sirius XM FC 157 and the new Sirius XM app. Soccer, a sport that is starting to grow within the Omaha community and the state of Nebraska. Might even catch the ranks of volleyball one day. From the Division I schools like University of Nebraska, Lincoln, Omaha, and Creighton, all the way through the Division II levels, Chadron State and University of Nebraska Kearney, as well as Wayne State University. The sport of volleyball growing in prominence in the state of Nebraska like no other. And with what Gary Green has done with the club since being founded in 2019 and initially getting started in USL League One in 2020, it's brought soccer to the Cornhusker State. Has completed the season sweep on 2 occasions, winning the Players' Shield and league title in 2021 and 2024. Currently have won the Shield in back-to-back seasons. It would be very hard to do, but a win tonight would get them on the right path and clinch a playoff spot. For those wondering how that's possible, well, We mentioned it way long ago atop the broadcast at 5 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. local time. Greenville drew on the road to Chattanooga. And AV Alta drew on the road at Texoma, leaving a chance for Los Bujos to control their own destiny, as Kasim with a self-inflicted error. Brandon Knapp goes down and he is furious. And a yellow card shown to Mark Torreas. A couple substitutions getting ready for Naples. Dominic Bockstein and Ian Garrett will come on for the visitors after that Alamo Drafthouse Cinemas yellow card against Mark Torreas. We'll see his day come to an end. No, pardon me, that's Andres Farine and Kevin O'Connor out. Continued opportunity to add to their lead. Spieler insinuating that Max Schneider created that contact. Carson Henderlong with a nice flick and finds Jaden Onan with space to work, and Rashid Nuhu will get there in time. Heckenberg hounded. Union Omaha unbeaten across their last 8. Carson Henderlong finds Garrett, centering ball headed down and wide to the left of Rashid Nuhu. Football is here, and the play here. Yeah, Garrett's centering ball, looking for Bockstein. Found the good run, but couldn't connect. eFootball is here. Live your dream, rep your team, and play as your favorite USL Championship club. eFootball is free to play and download now. It's currently 65 degrees in Omaha. Dangler shields and able to see it out of play and get it back the way of the visitors. Well, over the last 6 hours, the Omaha metropolitan area has received 0.8 inches of rain, and they're expecting pretty much that same amount over the next 24 hours. You can call Omaha the Amazon for the night. As inside, Henderlong for point-blank range, it's off the post and in. Dominic Bockstein off the bench, and he cuts Naples' deficit in half. Starts here with Julian Cisneros, finds that centering piece, and Henderlong, again off the crossbar, but a beautiful putback by the recent Naples substitution. That goal brought to you by Herdad Sports Bar and Grill. For Bockstein, that is his first professional goal. Joe Gallardo in for Prosper Kasim. Congratulations to Dominique Bachstein on that feat, and it comes at a critical moment, and still plenty of time for Naples to make noise. As Henderlong in a dangerous spot. Good shot turned aside. Nino chasing and booted by Breck Evans. You've seen 1-2-0 lead get turned on its heel before at this very park. Spokane led Omaha 2-0 and ended up drawing even at 2 apiece. It's all very well possible. Advantage played. Ryan Betcher with space to work. Collides with a defender. Advantage still played, and Gallardo nearly skies that one in from outside the area. Yellow card shown to Jake Dangler. Also brought to you by Alamo Drafthouse Cinemas. Too high on the press here for Union Omaha. You can see what the rain has done to that central column in front of Lalo Delgado. Just a big brown mess. Won't be easy for the ball to travel through. With the considerable amount of precipitation that has fallen on this very field. Brandon Knapp. Near side to Gallardo. Gallardo's cross in. It was promising. Didn't result in anything lethal nonetheless. You could hear the fans in the Omaha Parliament calling for over 100 minutes of stoppage time. I bet the production crew and the fans on site would love that. Matt Poland and Vincenzo Candela, maybe not so much. As this ball played in the direction of the center of the field, Joe Gallardo currently with it, 10 assists in his time with Union Omaha. And Charlie Ostrom tied for 3rd for most assists across all competitions in the history of Union Omaha. Each one just needs one to tie Devin Boyce for 2nd in club history. Ryan Betcher has been credited with the assist on the previous goal as Torreos. He stepped out. And Naples is quite upset about it. Luca Perpa coming in for Mark Torreos. Perpa started in 14 matches this year. The Marquette alum and former Chicago Fire FC 2-man in MLS Next Pro. Looking to provide some sort of offensive asset here late. Has 3 goals in league play in 2025. Gallardo keeps it in, and Naples wanting that call going the other way. But you see the ball has no life once it hits the premise of the baseball infield. Cisneros the intended man. Perpa on it, cycling around, header chance, and Garrett nearly misses. Henderlong saying knew who tipped it. and Naples were that close to making this 2 apiece. Usually we save matches at these times for USL After Dark if you're kicking off around 9 p.m., 10 p.m., maybe even 11 p.m. Eastern. This one definitely earns those rights tonight. And a big slip and miss there. Defender put on skates by Joe Gallardo. And Omaha, they need to find life. This man gave it to them. Stefano Pino, currently with the game-winning goal after Dominic Bachstein's late response. A wonky pass saved by Betcher. Golden playmaker leader, Charlie Ostrom. Now it's with Brandon Knapp. Just under 3.5 minutes until the start of stoppage time. Schneider in. Sergio Ors Navarro in the match. Currently a September Player of the Month nominee. Helped his side to an unbeaten month, and back-to-back braces in 17 minutes regular time. Quite impressive if you ask me. And with regular time, stoppage not included today. Stoppage time has an added time, not the long break. If you take the break, the match is scheduled to go a total of 5 hours and 23 minutes. On the far side. And a booking for dissent. Alex Beeler having none of it. Also, shout out to the officiating crew for staying on site. As that yellow card brought to you by Alamo Drafthouse Cinemas. Alex Beeler, the entire crew, sticking with it. With a chance. Perpa. Up to Henderlong. Had some magic with Ian Garrett last time down. Garrett looking to work with his left on the inside. It's turned over, and here's Stefano Pino. Lofts it inside. Pino in that central column, calling for the ball. But Sergio Ors Navarro will take it calmly, and we're about 30 seconds away from the long-awaited second half stoppage time. Ors Navarro losing it on the near touchline. But Alex Beeler seeing otherwise, claiming it stays with Omaha. Naples had fight, there was no doubt. Both teams came out swinging for the final 29 minutes and 22 seconds. As stoppage time has been indicated. We will only go 5 more minutes. That's it, folks. Just 5 more. And this match will have concluded. If this result holds, Omaha are in the playoffs. Betcher goes down. Heckenberg leading the charge. Naples seeking to carve up this Omaha defense one more time, maybe even a second to possibly jump in front. There is plenty of time. Visitors would have to act very quickly. As you can imagine, after all the delays, there's Jay Nonan inside. That pass ahead of Bockstein. Naples still threatening. Garrett's cross on the ground. Pino is ready to turn and go. Heckenberg into Garrett. The Naples bench players looking on and double checking the clock. As time ticks by, the nerves kicking in. How about Chris Heckenberg? Beautiful ball into Ian Garrett. Even better run to stay onside by the Kalamazoo native. 3 minutes and counting. Rashid Nuhu punts this one deep. And it's lofted into the midnight sky in Papillion, Nebraska. The ball refusing to touch the ground. Betcher prevents it from doing so, and it finally does. Play deep in Owusu with a thunderous pounding of the ball. Mistouched by Heckenberg. Ors Navarro working. Owusu pinballs that one off of Bockstein, the lone goal scorer for the visitors, recording his first professional goal. Betcher with the takeaway. Omaha creating noise. Ors Navarro seeking out Betcher. Coach Candelo frustrated that that didn't pan out. The Parliament continuing to get louder. Knows that they are indeed the 12th man tonight, and every bit of chanting, drum pounding, and well, whatever else goes with being in a supporter section, it's much needed and goes such a long way. Headed down Owusu off of Henderlong. Naples' most dangerous player with the ball. Left-footed shot blocked away and cleared outside the area. And a foul against Naples. Under 60 seconds until the approximate conclusion of the match. Rashid Nuhu, who's been with this club from its early days, has led this club to a USL League One title. Jay Mims and Dom Casciato have been at the helm, but now it's Vincenzo Candella's time. Since taking over as interim head coach in July, a lot of questions were asked of Union Omaha. Thus far, at the start of October, have been answered. As this ball trickles out of play. Currently 8 matches unbeaten, seeking 9 and much more. Naples with one last attacking threat. All numbers forward. Corner kick in swing, looks good, off the crossbar, batted away by Nuhu. And out for another corner kick. That is the second time a ball has ricocheted off the crossbar for Naples. They benefited the first time with Bockstein's rebound. What magic can they string together here? As Alex Beeler calming the tempers of Brandon Knapp and Dominique Bockstein. Ball in, arcing high, finds Rashid Nuhu. And that's it. For the 6th consecutive year, Union Omaha are headed to the 2025 USL League One playoffs. After a match that took 6 hours and 36 minutes to complete, and a season full of trials and tribulations, Vincenzo Candela not only has his side unbeaten over their last 9, but competing now for their 3rd USL League One title. Final score brought to you by the Blackstone District. Union Omaha 2, FC Naples 1. The scoreboard may indicate 90 minutes were played, but a late afternoon, an early evening, and a twilight were spent on this match. So much happened. We'll break it down for you in the postgame. Stick with us. Omaha defeat Naples 2-1 and head to the playoffs.
Wow. Back center, right guard. Damn, right guard, bro. No, it's me.
Nice. Exactly. Looks like me. In the slot. X in the slot's wide open. Oh yeah, Jensen. Oh yeah, Jensen. Oh.
Final score brought to you by the Blackstone District. It got started with that man, Prosper Kasim, before the big rain delay. Omaha defeat Naples 2-1 from Werner Park in Papillion, Nebraska. And he is the man of the match, presented by Platinum Chiropractic. Kasim has now scored in 3 of his last 5 matches and will exit tonight Final standings brought to you by Teriyaki Madness with Many looked forward to this match, and many might have thought that this match would never conclude. Pantu Patello Faz and others thought so. You weren't alone, but it was finally finished, and Union Omaha are victorious, heading to the playoffs for the 6th season in a row, defeating FC Naples 2-1. Final score brought to you by the Blackstone District. Thank you to our entire crew. I'm Josh Lill. Have a great rest of your night.
This copyrighted telecast of the United Soccer League cannot be retransmitted, rebroadcast, or reproduced without the express written consent of the United Soccer League.